Hello! Welcome back. Welcome in. It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. It feels like only a couple days because it kind of has. I had a special stream on Sunday, special collab stream. A bunch of friends. That was super fun. My setup was a little bit scuffed, so that was a thing. Trying to figure out what was going on there. My audio died. My computer had to reset. It was a whole thing. Like, it was a whole thing. Not great. But I think I have it figured out. Yeah. This week has been something else entirely. It's been so busy, so stressful. I'm just really hoping for a nice chill stream, hanging out with everyone. It's the end of the month, so I'm turning on song requests just so we can have a little bit of fun interacting that way. Oh, well, let me actually start getting that set up too. Hold on. I'm not used to this. I'm doing tarot first, so all my usual stuff isn't set up the right way. Let's go ahead and pin that. Do the music. There we go. We got two commands. I'll pin that here. Cool. All right. So yeah, like I said, it's been a week, and it's only been one day, but it's been a week. So we're just gonna hang out, have a little bit of fun, choose some music. I'll kind of throw it into the chat a little bit as well, and choose my own music I want to listen to. But yeah, we're gonna do tarot for the first half. We'll see how that works out. You know, I've been entertaining that idea, kind of doing that first. So we'll see. Let me switch over, just so we're ready, just in case. There we are. Let's get set up a little bit. And let's see. There we go. All right. Like I said, we'll just hang out for a little bit. See what happens. And I haven't shuffled my cards for a while. So let's go ahead and do that too while we're waiting. Trying to unbend. Just a little bit of a flex in there. Just trying to get those straightened out a little bit. Shuffle these guys up too. Do a couple more times. Seriously, I don't shuffle my cards nearly enough. Like, I never just take the time to kind of mix them up. What I like to do sometimes too is I like to put them in order and then shuffle them to see how good I'm shuffling them. Alright, and my least favorite deck to shuffle because it's gigantic. Okay. Yeah, I can't shuffle these. It's so difficult. Ah. Alright, we'll go right side up. Or face up, I guess, is the correct term. There we go. Yeah, this deck over here. We'll give this a shuffle too. It's been a while since we've showed the classic deck some love. Let's go ahead and get that. I'll move these up a little bit. There we go. Go one more. One more. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's get cleaned up again. Oh, I'm all tangled up. There we go. Alright, so while we're waiting, let me go and see if I can throw a couple things on song requests here. Let's see. There we go. Let's do that. Let's do this. There we go. Cool. All right. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna start loading up a bunch of songs that I want to listen to. Okay, let's load this one up. Okay. Let's do what else do I want to listen to? Oh, that's cool. I want to listen to that. Okay. Let's load that one up. Okay, let's listen to that. Okay, there we go. Okay. And let's see what else. What else we got? Yeah, okay. You can listen to that. Load that one up. I've listened to this version of the song so many times that I can't listen to the regular version because it sounds weird. What else do I want to put on the queue? What else do I have on here? Anything good? Okay, we'll keep it at that for now. Nice. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm gonna do a general reading for myself. I'm not supposed to read for myself, but oh hey, how's it going? Hey Tim, how are you? You caught me as I was just filling up my song request queue with just random music. So if you want to choose the music, exclamation point song request, and then the URL for a YouTube, like YouTube music link. I'm just hanging out, doing something different. We're gonna do tarot first. We'll see. Yeah, pretty much any song. Try not to make it too crazy, but yeah, any song. I reserve the right to veto if I have to, but I trust you guys. Look at this photograph. So yeah, like I said, we're gonna do tarot first. End of the month, so I put song request on. Okay, that one is mine. Don't worry. Who's tarot? Oh, I was just gonna do a general one. A general one. Um, I like to do that sometimes, where I just do a general reading for whoever. Maybe sometimes I have some lurkers who don't want to ask a question. I'll just kind of do one just as a general read for whoever. Sometimes I'll do one for myself if I have a question. It's generally you don't read for yourself because you can how do I say this? you can kind of skew the results because you kind of know what you want, like the answers you want. So you generally don't read for yourself. And then, yeah, and then if you want a tarot reading, or if you just want to learn about it, you can ask any question. If you want a reading, you can !join. You'll go into the queue. You're the only one in the chat right now that's active, so you don't technically have to join the queue, but it helps me keep track. Yeah, just do a general reading. We'll see. Let me move yours up in the queue, because the other 3 ahead of you are mine. So can I promote? Is this how you promote? Let me see. Yes, okay, there you go. I can promote it to the top. So you're next. Your song's next. Okay. I'll do a general reading. Just for whoever's out there. Whoever needs to hear it. This one's for you. There we go. Whoa, my. Okay. Oh, wow. The Magician and the Queen of Swords. Okay. Move my song request over so I can see. The Magician. Huh. Interesting. Okay. And Queen of Swords. Wow, okay. This one came out. This one goes here. Weird shuffle today. It just kind of flipped over. Some of them kind of fell out. They usually just kind of fall out. So we have the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. And then we have the King of Wands in the reverse. Okay. Make sure you guys can see. All right. So, like I said, general reading, and then we'll get to you, Tim. General reading for whoever needs to hear this right now. Right now, this is our here and now. The Magician reminds us that there is the power of manifestation to make things real is within our grasp, right? That's what the Magician tells us, that if we have the desire to make something real, it can be. That's what a magician does. He takes raw materials and through magic can make something out of nothing, right? So that's kind of our here and now. We are full of potential and ready to, manifest our reality. What's making it difficult is the Queen of Swords. The Queen of Swords in the upright represents kind of protection and tough love. The Queen of Swords is very protective of her children, right? Of her subjects. She is the queen after all, to the point where it can almost be like overprotective, right? She's not letting them go out and adventure and learn on their own and do their own things, almost stifling their creative energy. So it's done from a place of love, and that's the hard part, right? Because they have your best intentions at heart, but it's stifling that magician energy. How we get over kind of this block is the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. The Four of Pentacles represents a greediness, and almost a recklessness, right? It tells us that we have to really think about what we want, us as the individual. Yes, the Queen of Swords wants to protect us, but what's going to make us happy? What's going to be good for us? And that selfishness, kind of that recklessness, kind of flies in the face of the Queen of Swords, saying, you know, I love you, but I got to do my own thing. And it can hurt sometimes. So that's why you have to really look out for yourself in this case, right? The end result is going to be the King of Wands in the reverse. And the King of Wands represents a volatility and maybe even a kind of an overbearing energy, especially in the reverse. The King has gone through their trials. They've risen to the top. They're the strongest card in the suit. And they kind of rule their own destiny. But in the reverse, the King of Wands represents, like I said, that volatility. So that means there's a lot of unknowns, but we're going to take it in stride with that King energy, knowing that even though the future is uncertain, we've made the right decision for ourselves. That's kind of what that volatility means. So again, for whoever needs to hear this, that future is out there for you. It's just waiting for you to make it happen. There are going to be people who are coming from a good place and trying to protect you, but you have to remember, you have to do what's going to be right for you and what's going to make you happy and lead forward with that King energy, even though things are going to be different and volatile and uncertain. Know that you are leading your destiny. Okay? Again, whoever needs to hear that one's for you. Okay, now that I got that general reading out of the way, Tim, you're up. So you get... that works? There you go. Okay. So you get your choice. I have 3 decks that you can choose from, 1, 2, or 3. One is the Brit's Third Eye Tarot. They all have different art styles. I'm gonna find like a good example of... There we go. There's the Knight of Pentacles. Oh, whoa. And that's deck number 1. The one I was just using is the Mystic Manga deck. Oh, straight up choose number 2. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and choose 2. And I'll shuffle them up. And while I'm shuffling... Hey, Nathan, how are you? Welcome back. Welcome in. While I'm shuffling, if you have a question in mind, kind of situation that you're looking for guidance, go ahead and pop it in the chat. You can share as much or as little as you like. Obviously, the more you share, kind of the more in-depth I can get, but I totally understand that these can be personal. So again, as much or as little as you'd like to share. And Nathan, while you're in the queue, since it is the last stream of the month, I have song requests on. You can type !song request and then put in the URL for a YouTube video or something, and you can choose what song plays next. Did this song always have this much piano? All right. Oh, it is hot. Drink here. Even though I haven't had a hydrate redeem, I will hydrate because it is way hot. So if it is hot where you guys are, please stay cool. All right, Tim. Like I said, if you have a question or anything, go ahead and pop it in the chat. If you just want a general reading for kind of what next month has in store, you can just say general as well. General reading? Sure. Okay. So we'll do a general reading and let's see what next month has in store for us. Power, my pleasure, my pain. Sorry, you guys get to hear me sing. Not very good at it, but every so often I'll chime in with some of the songs that I know. All right, so we're looking at two of Wands in the reverse. The Lovers in reverse. Okay. Your rose is in bloom. Da-da-da. Oh, that one just jumped right out. You see that? That one wanted to be chosen. Ace of Swords. Okay. There it is. Okay. And one more card for us, please. So is this telling me what my luck is like next month? Well, we'll see. Because we're doing a general reading, the cards will kind of choose what kind of message that they want to tell you. But generally, this is in Knight of Swords. In my experience, the reading will give you kind of insight as to what to expect, things that may happen in your near future and in the coming month, essentially. What's going to be blocking you from kind of achieving that that journey that is presenting you, and then what you can do to kind of get over that as well. So let's see what it has to say. So I do a 4-card reading, and I'll explain how everything, what everything represents. Card number 1 represents kind of our here and now and more immediate future, kind of like our immediate next steps. And that's going to be represented by the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands in the reverse represents... I just realized I have a little bit of glare from my light up here. I don't know if I can fix that. I might have to put a diffuser. All right, but the Two of Wands represents kind of maybe a fear of change, like going with the flow, staying with the status quo, playing it safe. So that means all of the 2 cards kind of represent a duality, a choice, right? One or the other. In the reverse, it means that we are going to take the secure path. We don't want to make kind of a rash decision. We don't want to do something kind of too crazy. So we're going to find ourselves at a crossroads, and we're going to choose kind of the safer route. As we're going down that safer route, this is what's going to be blocking us. It's going to be what's going to give... It sounds like you. Well, there we go. So I think we're on a good reading here. We're on a good path. As we're on that path, this is what's going to make it difficult. This is our number 2 card, and that's going to be the Lovers. The Lovers in the reverse represents a loss of balance, one-sidedness, kind of a... sometimes it can mean the end of a partnership. It doesn't necessarily mean a romantic partnership. The Lovers, the imagery of the Lovers obviously brings up images of like a spouse or a partner, things like that. But the lovers at its core really mean kind of a partnership, a friendship, a business, a business partnership. There's going to be somewhere along the lines here on your path, there's going to be a destruction or breakup of that partnership, something that has been solid and close to us. There's going to be a breakdown of that. And that's going to rock kind of this path that we're taking, the safe path. Hey, Aragorn, welcome back. Welcome in. The third card is advice on what to do to get over this situation, over the blockage. And that's going to represent the Ace of Swords. The Ace of Swords, well, all aces represent newness. So it's the first card of the suit, right? So it means something new. In the upright...
Something went wrong.
Oh, my.
Try again in a few seconds.
That was my digital assistant. The Ace of Swords represents new ways of thinking, clarity, finding a new... how do I explain this? A new way of thinking. Because the swords represents the mind and thought, right? So it means we have to find a new way of thinking to get over the situation. This is going to end, and this has been something that's been with us for a long time. We have to... The only way to get over that is to get over it, essentially, is what it's saying. Find something new that's going to drive you and occupy your thoughts. The end result, this is number 4, this is going to be our... the end result at the kind of end of that journey is going to be the Knight of Swords. So we're staying with the swords here. The Knight of Swords in the upright represents confidence and bravery and decisive action. The knight is not afraid to fight for what they believe is right, and ready to kind of move forward with what they want. So here we started off with a fear of change, wanting to play it safe. We found that through those actions, we fell into kind of this blockage of a breakdown of a partnership, of a relationship that was close to us. The tarot tells us the only way to get over that is to get over it, find something new, something to sharpen your mind and to take your mind away from that, and we will come out of that situation stronger and ready to move forward with much more resolve than ever before. Does it make sense, Tim? I'm looking at the I'm getting caught up on the chat here. I'm too busy looking at the cards that I didn't get a chance to read. It's not too good, but at least I'm not in a relationship. That's really good advice. Well, thank you. And that's accurate. Okay, perfect. I'm glad. So yes. So like I said, it's going to give you advice on to kind of what to expect in our near future. So when we run into this, remember what the only way to get over that is to get over it. And the swords tells us it's all going to be in our mind, right? We just have to occupy our thoughts with something new and something different. Okay? You're very welcome. Thank you for letting me read for you. And Tim, I can't recall if you've been in my chat before with readings, but the general rule is if you have another question, you're more than welcome to hop back into the queue. As long as I'm doing readings, there really isn't a limit right now. All right, Nathan, you're up. And let's see here. There it is. And Aragorn, if you haven't figured this out already, since it's the end of the month, I have the song request on, so you can choose whatever music you want to listen to. Oh yes, oh that's right, that's right. It was the raid. Let's see here. General love reading. And Nathan, which deck would you like to use? 2. Okay. All right, so we'll shuffle these guys up again. I don't know if that hit the... Oh, there's a typo in song request. 2 E's. Try again. I'm gonna do a shortcut, maybe like exclamation point SR. What? No? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can fix it. Let's see here. It says SoundCloud should be a provider. Let's see here what's going on here. Huh. There you go. I got it in for you. Wait a minute. So, yes, I was just going to say, like, I looked at it here. It tells me the song title, the person who requested it, and then the artist. And I was like, I know that name. Hold on. An AI song? Okay, I can't wait to hear it. And Nathan, yes, that was Mariah Carey. All right. All right, so we're doing a general love reading, and we're going to start it off with the Knight of Wands. Those are high notes. There it is. Ooh, the Tower. Oh my. And okay, so it's gonna be a crossing card. So that's a thing. Oh. Ah, the Two of Wands again. Okay. We'll do one more card. Three of Cups. Okay. Are some of these cards upside down on the deck to begin with? Yes. I shuffle them intentionally to mix them up. And then I just kind of read them as they fall. So if they flip over during the draw period, I just leave them as they are for the most part. But I try to keep them mixed up in the deck. You'll find if you follow any other tarot readers, some don't read with reversals. Some of them will flip them up, right side up. For every reading, I like to read both ways, upright and upside down. It makes things maybe a little bit harder for me. Okay, Aragorn, I'm gonna have to ask some questions after this. But yeah, so reading upside down makes it a little bit harder for me because I have to kind of understand both interpretations, so I have to know two versions of each card. So I do use a little bit of a cheat sheet sometimes, just to kind of give me kind of cues as to what I'm looking at here. Nathan, this is a general love reading. We're looking at starting off with the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands in the reverse represents kind of a impulsiveness, a recklessness. I think this it did. I think this showed up in the last reading as well. So like I said, it's kind of this go forward with reckless abandon. Like we kind of know what we want and are ready to get it, and damn what may happen or who gets in the way kind of feeling. So we're ready to go for it. But it also means that there may be some obstacles that we don't see because we're so ready to kind of move forward. One of those obstacles, unfortunately, is going to be the Tower. If you don't know, now you know. The Tower is a very disruptive card. The Tower represents a sudden upheaval, the destruction of something that we know that has kind of been a steadfast beacon for us. Just like it shows here, we have the Tower. It is being, come on, focus. There it is. It's being struck by lightning, and we have people falling from the tower. So it's a very destructive, disturbing card. I mean, it's just going to be something in our life as we're moving forward with what we want. Something in our life is going to change drastically, and that's going to be a huge thing that we're going to have to get over. The advice to get over that is going to be the Two of Wands, which also showed up in the last reading. The Two of Wands is playing it safe, like I said, taking the path that is the least risky. So we have already moved forward with kind of exactly what we want, taking the path less trodden, and something is going to change, something's going to trigger, and the only way to kind of get through that and get over that is to switch gears and find the safe route, right? Once we are able to get through the situation here, we are met with the Three of Cups in the reverse. And the Three of Cups represents overindulgence and happiness, and kind of the best way I can explain is that overindulgence. So it's a good, happy card. So we've gone through a turmoil here, right? And at the end of it here, we're going to want to just bathe in the light and be happy that we've gone through it. Almost to excess. So what this tells me is right now we're kind of trucking along, doing our own thing, and we are going to be met with a trial. At the end of that trial, we're going to come back stronger, and we're going to find that happiness through that relationship. So because this is that love reading, right now we're going about this alone, right? Through this the situation alone. The end of this is going to be that relationship. So you have to kind of, what's that word I'm looking for? You have to fall first before we find happiness. So it's not the nicest of readings, and I want to apologize for that. I just have to read the card to say fall. But once we get through this dark time, this low point, that's what's going to open up the doors to finding kind of that happiness through that kind of almost overindulgent, overly happy situation. So it's going to feel great because we've gone through so much kind of muck, right? So when you get to the point in this journey that it feels like it's the lowest and things are against you, just know what's at the end of that journey, and it's going to be good things. Does it make sense? See, this was interesting because we started off with wands, which is kind of, like I said, kind of our spirit and passion. So it's all internal. It's things that make us happy. We do things for ourselves, right? And that's what those passions are. The major arcane is that major disruptor, but then we come out with hearts with cups, which is the card of emotions. So it tells me that we're, like I said, we're kind of here with ourselves first, and then we're going to find that relationship. So Nathan, take this as you will, as you kind of move forward with this journey, and I hope you're able to make good choices. Okay, thank you for letting me read for you. Okay, so let's see here. Before you're reading, you may be wondering what the song is about, and what the song is about. It is about how corporations run everything, even if they are not present. They are still pulling the strings. The shadow puppets refer to the corporations. I made the song when I was kind of down in the dumps and fed up with how everything is currently running the world. Oh, okay, I get it. No, okay, no, that makes total sense. I'm gonna totally save that to my my playlist because I want to listen to it a little bit more in depth. But so you said that you used AI to make it. I guess my question is, what parts are AI? Is it just the music? Is it the voice? Like, what was the AI part here? The whole thing? Wow. AI is crazy. Okay. All right, then I will you put in a prompt and made that? I'm okay. I'm impressed. Just how far AI has come. All right. So, Aragorn, you're up. The prompt: emotive rock electric song about how corrupt governments rule while while everyday people struggle to stay afloat living paycheck to paycheck. And it spat that out? Did you have to edit any of that? Or was that just the song? Wow. Okay. That's okay. That's impressive. It really is. It's very impressive. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. I'm a little jealous that AI can do that. Oh my god.
Aragorn the Wolfkin just cheered 889 bits.
Oh my god. Thank you so much.
We reached our new bits goal of
Oh my god.
1000. Thank you, everyone.
Oh god. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Aragorn. Oh wow. And now we're covered in cards. It's okay. It's a celebration. That's what they're here for. Okay. Um okay, how will my future be within my job now that I've found out that I'm being put on a 2-year plan to become a general manager? Oh, congratulations! Of my own store, and what type of hurdles will I have to overcome? Ah, the secret deck. Okay. Going with a classic. Okay. Nope. Oh, I totally missed that. All right. Let's do a long-term career reading, I think. Yeah, that's probably the best. Okay. And you chose the traditional deck, which doesn't really pull any punches. Ooh, 2 of coins. Good start. Interesting start. Ace of Wands, okay. The Moon in reverse, okay. Page of Cups, okay. Very interesting, okay. Okay, so let me see, let me think. Okay. 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 So, since we're reading pretty far out, right? And we're looking at am I reading the question wrong? How will my future be within my job now that I found that I'm being put on a 2-year plan? Oh, okay. So, okay, we are reading a little bit further out. Farther than kind of my usual readings. But this is going to represent kind of this is generally our here and now, but this is going to be more in line with at the beginning of your journey, right? So when you start actually going down this 2-year path, this is going to be at the beginning of our journey. And it's the 2 of Pentacles. The 2 of Pentacles in the upright represents balancing decisions, right? It's kind of balancing our priorities and adapting to change. So you're going to find yourself obviously in a position of kind of a difficult position because you're going to have to make tough choices. And a lot of those decisions, the weight of the decisions are going to now kind of rest in your hands. And to kind of even hammer it home even more, the Pentacles obviously represents kind of that material. Often it is in line with our career. So there's going to be a lot of kind of business weight and business decision that's going to rest on your shoulders, right? As soon as we kind of start that journey, just right off the bat, it's going to be, it's going to ask a lot of you. what's making your journey even more difficult, what's going to be blocking your path as you go down this road, is going to be the Ace of Wands in the reverse. The Ace of Wands in the reverse represents a lack of energy, a lack of passion. Part of what that means, I think, is as we experience more and more of these Two of Pentacles, right, it's going to take a toll on us, right? All this additional work, all this additional responsibility, all this additional leadership that is required of us is going to drain us more and more and more, to the point where we have no energy, to the point where we may even lose our passion for what we're doing, right? I know we've had readings in the past where there's been a strong, passionate connection to kind of what we do, that we want to make sure that we look out for, someone else, that we kind of live to make sure that other people are kind of taken care of, right? We want to serve. We're kind of that servant leader at this point. And through that journey, we're going to hit a low point where things are very difficult, things are exhausting, and we kind of lose that passion for helping others. And that's going to be our low point, and that's what's going to be blocking kind of your path forward. The Major Arcana, which is actually a very kind of good card to show up here, despite the fact that it's the Moon, which is generally iffy, but it's a Major Arcana card, which means that there's very strong energies, strong powers that are going to be kind of lifting you out of this rut. The Moon in the reverse represents resolution and relief. The Moon regularly represents kind of deception and lies, right? Because the face of the Moon is constantly changing. You can't trust it. But in the reverse, it is kind of the opposite of that. It means that all those lies kind of melt away, and we find truth, and we find kind of peace and resolution. So similar to the Star card, right? The Star is our guiding path. The Moon in the reverse means that just like how the Moon pushes and pulls the tides, and it causes high tide and low tide, we have to let the Moon energy in this case just push us and pull us in the direction that it needs to take us. So have faith that you're going to find your way out of this rut. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe I'm not. Maybe this is all part of the design of tarot, but the Moon being your kind of guiding principle here for Aragorn the Wolfkin is, I think, very, very appropriate, right? Because even as you can see here, I think that's supposed to be a wolf that are, howling to the Moon. So kind of embrace kind of that Moon energy once we hit our lowest point, because that's what's going to guide you forward. Once we get through all of that, and we find ourselves at the end of that journey, we find ourselves as the Page of Cups. The Page of Cups is a dreamer, a romantic. They have found a new beginning. So the Page is also newness, but they've gone through a journey. They've gone Ace through 10. They've gone through everything, and now they are wiser and stronger and ready to kind of move forward to their journey as to becoming a knight, and then the queen, and then the king, as they rise through the ranks, right? So the Page of Cups is that newness, that exploratory energy ready to take on the world after having gone through a trial. And he is going to be filled with new thoughts, new ideas. That's why I said a dreamer, right? They have that newness inside of them, that they want to make things change. They want to make something new, and they want to make something worthwhile. So if we just look at the overall reading itself, we start here as someone who is uncertain, kind of balancing They're on one foot. They don't know if they're going to step forward, step back. And we end here with the Page of Cups. You know, strong stance, both feet on the ground. You know, holding on and presenting exactly what they want. So all the trial will represent me as a full-fledged general manager. Yes. Yes. So through this... Hello, Goddess. How are you? Welcome in. So yes, Aragorn, this journey will result with you as kind of that full-fledged, still new, of course, because you're still going through that plan, but you are going to be ready to kind of take on that next challenge as that page. Does it make sense? Well, I'm glad you're doing well. I am hanging on. It's been a week, and it's only been 2 days. It's been a very busy kind of last week and into this week. A lot needs to get done before the end of the month, so I am just burning the candle at both ends. Well, take it easy when you can, Goddess. Get some rest. I'm just trying to do a chill stream today. Well, I try to do a chill stream every day, but I decided to start with tarot and do something a little bit different. Because usually tarot is at the end and most people are asleep, so I'm going to try doing tarot this time, and then we'll end with gameplay if people lose interest in tarot. Something different. But I'm glad you're here. Thanks for stopping by. So, Aragorn, anything else? Does this make sense to you? Also, I'll say this throughout the stream. It is hot out there, at least where I'm at. So make sure you hydrate, guys. You're gonna eat ramen? Okay, maybe it's cold where you are, but it is way too hot for ramen. Way too hot. Aragorn, best of luck. I'm super excited to see where this is going to take you. And thank you for letting me read for you. Oh, and Goddess, it is the last stream of the month. So song requests are on. !! Song requests, and then the URL for a YouTube video, YouTube Music, or SoundCloud, and then you get to choose what we listen to. Oh my god, you're making me hungry. Soft-boiled egg. I might have to make some ramen later tonight. You know what? I spent the first couple minutes shuffling my cards. Let me freshen up all my cards. Hey, Crypto. How are you? Yeah, I'm doing tarot first. Look at that. Oh, you don't have to wait until like 10 o'clock. I pull these ones back into frame. So I'm just shuffling up kind of all of my decks because they haven't had, like, these ones haven't had too much love in a while, so just getting them refreshed, cleaning up their energy, dusting them off. Oh, my favorite. I love this song. It calls to me. Crypto, so you're up. What deck would you like to use? Perhaps it's just imagination. Day after day, it reappears. Oh yeah, and if I know the song, you might hear me sing. I'm sorry. I'm not very good at it, but sometimes music just takes me. Deck 3, okay. Come back another day. Can we check to see what Steven feels? All right. I'm afraid that, like, so I already have, like, let me back up here. I'm a small streamer, and I'm afraid that as soon as I start singing, I'm gonna watch that view count just tank. Night after night, my heartbeat shows the fear. Ghosts appear and fade away. Whoa. Come back another day. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey! I can never figure out what I want to call you. Like, Awakening seems too, like, short. Shamanic seems too, like, not a name. Shamanic Awakening. And I have the hardest time saying it. Forgive me. But thank you. Thanks for stopping by. And I will definitely... Chief? Yes, I'll call you Chief. I love that. Chief. I can get to sleep. I think about the implications of diving in too deep. Complications, especially at night. I worry over situations that I know will be alright. It's just overkill. So this is one of my favorite songs, to the point where I learned how to play it on the ukulele. Yes, I am learning how to play the ukulele. Seven of Swords is going to be our crossing card. The Hanged Man is going to be the overcoming card. Huh, that's interesting to see that coming from Steven. Okay. We'll get one more. Two of Wands. Okay. Okay, so this is a reading for Steven. So let's see what's going on here. We're starting off with the Page of Cups in the reverse. And the Page of Cups represents kind of emotional jealousy, maybe a disappointment. So maybe things didn't exactly go as he had envisioned, right? Maybe there was something that he was planning on doing, maybe an interaction that was with you that didn't go exactly as he had intended, and as a result, it kind of it what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like it bruised his ego is the best way I can kind of explain that. That's why there's that bit of emotional immaturity, right? He wasn't quite ready for the situation to go that way, and he got emotionally hurt by it. The Seven of Swords is what's making that even more difficult. And the Seven of Swords in the reverse, this one shows up for your readings a lot. And that is the oh, what's the term I like to use for this? It is the kind of coming clean from a lie, right? Maybe not necessarily getting caught, but they feel the need to kind of clear the air. So I think what was going on here was this situation that they wanted to clear the air and kind of come clean with kind of whatever their feelings were, or explain the situation. That interaction isn't working out the way that they want it to. And they are suffering emotionally for it. Now, the advice I have for Stephen in this case comes from the major arcana, the Hanged Man, and that is sacrifice, right? And kind of falling. I'm reluctant to use this terminology for it because it's not quite right, but for this situation it makes sense, right? Kind of falling on the sword, right? Just take that leap, even if you know that you're going to get caught up and tripped up. Just like the Hanged Man, the imagery for the Hanged Man for me is always, they're bound by their ankles and they're hanging upside down because they weren't necessarily looking where they were going. They got caught in a snare and now they're hanging upside down. So the Hanged Man energy tells Stephen, you know what? You're going to trip up. You're going to mess up. Things aren't going to go perfect. Take that leap. And if you hang there, like if you get caught in the snare, so be it. But you've taken that step and you've made a choice, because I know him. I don't know him personally, but I know him enough from all the readings that we've done that he just won't make a choice, right? He's hemming and hawing. He's going in between. He's the two of, the two of coins. He's just kind of, oh, which one am I going to do? Like, what do I want to do? He never commits to a single path forward. The Hanged Man says, take a path forward. Even if you trip and fall, at least you've made a choice. The end result for him is going to be the Two of Wands, and that is, this one fell into your reading about him last time as well. The Two of Wands is that future planning, making decisions for the future. It's just like here, the person has the world in their hands, and they're kind of looking forward at the moon to see what is coming up and what is coming up ahead. So all of this to say is, what does he think about you? He wants to get to this point, right? He wants to get to the point where he can look into the future and plan things with you, but he's stuck in this cycle of like, what if my situation, my interaction with her doesn't work out? What if I make a fool of myself? What if I trip and fall? Just do it. Right? That's what the major arcana here is saying. Just do it. And it's a major arcana card, which means that it's very strong and it's going to make it happen regardless. So even if he thinks he's not going to trip up, he's going to trip up. That's just what's going to happen. Yes. He is. So if you actually, there isn't really much that you can do, because sometimes I've told in some of our past readings, I've told you, kind of push him towards kind of that advice, but the major arcana here is something that you can't really affect. He's stuck in, should I reach out or should I not? She knows my dirty secret. Yeah, and that's kind of where this kind of coming clean comes from, right? Like, he wants to kind of clear the air of that, but he's afraid of making a fool and kind of falling into that snare. Can we clarify which way he will go with the Two of Wands? Yeah. Two of Swords. Oh, another two. Choices. Okay. Two of Swords. Jeez. Okay. The Two of Swords represents kind of a difficult choice, like I said, facing fears. If we clarify the Two of Wands, that's future planning. Okay, I see. So, no, he's kind of not. He wants to, right? Like, he wants to get to this point, but he's still gonna fall into kind of this wishy-washy, kind of difficult choice kind of situation. So, I think I give you this advice before as well, is part of what you will have to do is pull him out of this. You are going to have to be that rock and that anchor and pull him out of this situation if you ever want anything to happen. You are going to have to kind of make those decisions, because he just won't. Even when we clarified what kind of decision he's going to make, it said he's not going to make a decision. And like I said, from all the readings we've done for him, I feel like I know him already. So this is 100% true. Like, just don't expect him to make a choice. You're going to have to make the choice for him. Does this make sense? Can we check if he wants to move things forward? All right, we'll pull one more and let's see if he'll make a choice. I mean, even without pulling it, oh, there it is. Even without pulling another card, like, I can kind of tell from the Two of Wands that future looking, he does want to move things forward. Eventually, he is still going to fall back on his Two of Swords tendencies, but we're looking at clarifying even further with the Hermit, right? Yeah, the Hermit in the reverse. The Hermit in the reverse kind of represents kind of that isolation, kind of keeping to himself. So it still is this battle, right? Because he does want to move forward. He's going to fall back on his old tendencies. And if left unchecked, right, he becomes the Hermit, where he just kind of ruminates and kind of stews in his own mind, right? And that falls directly into what I was just saying of, you're going to have to pull him along if you want anything to happen, because that's just his style. That's just who he is. He's just gonna, if given the chance, he will sink back into his hermit ways. Despite the fact he does, right here, the Two of Wands says that he wants to kind of do that future planning. He does want to see things go forward, but this energy of Two of Swords, of choice, is just so strong in him, is so ingrained in him. So yeah, so naturally, no, he does not want to move things forward because that's just in his nature. But there's so much else going around that's kind of pulling him, that makes him want to get here. So that's why I'm saying you have to make that choice, and you're going to have to pull him forward. Okay? So, good luck, Crypto. And we'll see what happens next time. You're very welcome. Goddess, you're up. The night begins to shine. Sure. And which one would you like to use? Three, okay. And I can't remember if I told you this, Crypto. It is the last year of the month, so you get to choose the music. Exclamation point, song request, and then a URL if you want. I can't remember if you joined in after, or I can't remember if I had already said that after you joined in. Yeah, I usually try to do that for the last year of the month, just something fun. Celebrate the end of the month. It's a song request, and then a URL. Two of Pentacles. Oh, what is going on with these Two of Pentacles? I think I have a. Is it still up there? It's a pinned. The pinned message there shows the chat command. Na 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 na. The Eight of Pentacles. So we're staying with the Pentacles. Okay. Interesting. This is a love reading, right? Why are we staying on Pentacles? What's going on here? Oh, wow. Two cards. King of Wands. And the Page of Cups. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. So, kind of an interesting love read because, like I said, there isn't too much overt kind of love going on in the reading, but we're starting off here with the Two of Pentacles, which again is kind of balancing priorities, making decisions. Just like it shows here, the Courant is kind of juggling their choices here. They're balancing on kind of a skyscraper. They are in a good place at the top, right? They've gone through a journey and they kind of have arrived at the top of that hill, the top of that mountain, and now they're kind of balancing balancing their choices, balancing the things that they have accrued and earned through that journey. What's going to make this difficult is the Eight of Pentacles. And the Eight of Pentacles represents craftsmanship and high standards. Again, still with the Pentacles, which is kind of the material usually related to work, which is why it's kind of a little bit interesting that these are showing up in a love reading. So it tells me that right now in our professional life, there is a, we're kind of at the pinnacle of our professional life, right? And what's making this difficult kind of moving forward as we try to transition into our love life is that craftsmanship, that high standards for our work. We don't want our professional standards to suffer because we care so deeply about the things that we do, right? About the work that we do, that we're almost, in a sense, kind of, you know, the old saying that you're kind of married to your job. There's so much professionally that's going on that is stopping us from moving forward. The King of Wands is going to kind of represent kind of an overarching energy for the situation as well. The King of Wands, forgive me, I was thinking of a different spread. The King of Wands is representing what we need to do to get over kind of this blockage. And the King of Wands is kind of that making a decision wholeheartedly and earnestly, but in a way that is unexpected, right? So it's not really a go with the flow kind of choice. It's making a strong choice, but in a manner that is almost a surprise, right? Kind of a volatile, that you have to have some volatility in the moves that we make after we find ourselves at this blockage. The King of Wands tells us we have to find what's going to make us happy, our passions, right? So right now we're talking about, with the Pentacles, we're talking about our professional life in the most part. The King of Wands tells us we have to find something that's going to make us happy. What's going to ignite our passion, and we have to go after it with reckless abandon. And that's the only way that we're going to kind of break the cycle of like, oh, but my job, or like this thing that I'm trying to nurture professionally, that's also the thing that's blocking us from moving forward to our emotional well-being, right? Our emotional future, I should say. Now we actually fall into our emotional future, the only cup in this entire reading. The Page of Cups represents kind of that newness, that exploratory energy, kind of that emotional, I think this came up in Crypto's reading as well, kind of that emotional kind of immaturity, this uncertain emotional energy. So after we get through here, we're finding ourselves in a new kind of place, a place that we're ready to nurture that, those relationships, pursue those new emotional relationships, those new romantic relationships, kind of moving forward. So the Page of Cups normally in the upright position kind of represents a dreamer, true romance, right? In the reverse, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's not there. It just means that you resonate with Hera. Yes, there we go. See? But it just means that there's a lot of newness. Oh, I thought you meant Hera like the goddess. I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Hers. Okay, that makes sense too. Maybe you do resonate with Hera and you just Freudian slipped it. What was I saying? Oh yes. So after we are okay with this situation, right? And we just kind of push forward through it, we find ourselves in the new energy, the new world where we can pursue romance. So it's very interesting, this reading. Looking at it as a whole, this calls out to me a little bit, because there was a saying that was once told to me. All of us are juggling something. The example that was given to me is just like any juggler, they're juggling 2, 3, 4 different balls, right? And what you have to find out, and the decision that you have to make, is which of the balls are glass and which of the balls are plastic, right? Because as you're juggling the glass balls and the plastic balls, they're all mixed in with each other. There are certain balls that you can drop and they're going to be okay. You can pick them up again later. Those are your plastic balls, right? If you drop the glass ball, it's going to break, and it's not necessarily permanently, well, it is going to be permanently damaged. It's not like you can't put it back together, but it's going to take a lot of time and a lot of energy, and it's not going to be quite back to normal once you do put it back together, right? You may find all the pieces, you may glue it back together, but you're going to still see the cracks. And those are the ones that are more irreparable. So as you're juggling in your current situation, take inventory of how many glass balls you have, how many plastic balls you have. And don't be afraid to put down those plastic balls to get over this hump. Because otherwise, if we just keep juggling everything, we're never going to be able to move forward. Does that make sense? Good, I'm glad. But I think part of this is I have resonated with this kind of energy a lot before, as well as my past, where you are trying so hard to better yourself that you haven't made time for others to kind of step into your bubble. So you have to pop your own bubble and let people in. And even at this point, it's not enough. You actually have to go out of your own bubble and pull people into your sphere now at this point, because there's so much newness. So take this as you will. I wish you the best. And thank you for letting me read for you. Don't forget, glass balls, plastic balls. Put some of them down. Right now, my kids are my priority, trying to make time for my... Yeah. Oh, and that's tough. No, yeah, that's definitely tough. Those are definitely glass balls. Like you can't drop those ones. But the other thing too, okay? The other thing too about glass balls and plastic balls is if you're juggling them and you slip, you drop them, right? And they break. But you can still put glass balls down. You don't have to drop them, you can intentionally put them down. So you just have to be very strategic, right? So you're very welcome, Goddess. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you only the best. Crypto, you're back up. I'll hang out for a little bit. I think they may have gone off stream for a little bit. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're putting a song request. That's what was going on. Okay.
Nightbug just raided with 2 viewers.
Nightbug, hello. Hello, Raiders. Hello, Nightbug. Thanks for the raid. Did I do that right? Nope, that's not it. Hold on.
And then, frankly, I'm just gonna leave that.
How was your stream? You were playing Timberborn, was it?
Alright, so now...
Oh, SR works? I didn't know that. Okay. I thought I had to program that. Okay, so SR works for song requests. There you go. There's an update? Okay. Am I gonna... Okay. Don't spoil it for me. Never mind. But yeah, so... Yeah, next week is Timberborn Tuesday, so I guess we'll find out then. Oh, but thank you for the raid. I hope your beavers were doing okay. That sounds weird now that I say it out loud. But no, thanks for sharing. It's a new experimental patch. Okay. If you need to do any after stream care, get some water, take a quick break, by all means, please do. Yeah, you caught us. We are doing tarot first, and then we're gonna do some gameplay if the interest starts to wane. I'm doing a bit of an experiment. I wanted to see, because I know a lot of people from my time zone are asleep by the time I start doing tarot, so I wanted to give people a chance to kind of hop in earlier. But it is the last stream of the month, so I'm doing song request. So just like Phantoms found out, you can just kind of choose whatever song you want to listen to. It is also, at least where I am, super hot, so don't forget to hydrate. I have my, oh, my ice is melted. Oh no, there it is. I don't know if you can hear that. That's my water. Let's see, let me go back here. Looks like it was Crypto. You said deck 1. Okay. Sorry, there was a lot that was going on here. There we go. And what did you want to know? My question is, what does he desire from me? Oh, okay. Oh, that's almost exactly sideways. Huh. It's leaning this way. Okay. Seriously, Steven just doesn't know what he wants because his cards are falling out sideways again. I think that's what happened last time too. Let's see here. We're talking about the Eight of Pentacles and the King of Swords. Okay. Ace of Wands. Okay. Queen of Cups. Okay. Okay. What does he desire from you? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Oh my. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, so let's see. Ace of Wands, and then the Queen of Cups. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. So, the Eight of Pentacles represents a lack of inspiration, right? I think this falls also back into the last reading that we had, where we ran into the Hermit, right? So he just has a lack of inspiration, doesn't necessarily want to kind of do things, right? Kind of move forward. That's why I said you're going to have to pull him into the direction that you want to go, because he just won't do it any other way. The King of Swords kind of also represents kind of that steadfast in his ways, that cynicism, that I know what's best and I don't want to do anything different. The Ace of Wands is a spark of inspiration and new beginning, and the Queen of Cups is insecurity and almost kind of like I would say the Queen of Cups is like a smothering energy, so just kind of a blanket over everything that he's doing. So this is very interesting. The question, what does he desire from you? The only kind of positive card in this situation is the Ace of Wands, the thing that's actually going to get us over the hump, right? And it's that spark, that new beginning, that kind of pull to do something new, because he has no inspiration. He's stuck in his ways, and then he's still stuck in his ways, right? He has kind of this blanket, this wet blanket that hovers over him. So the thing that he needs most of all from you is that push, that Ace of Wands kind of prod and poke to get him moving, right? He finds the newness and that inspiration and that kind of moving energy that you bring to the situation refreshing, because he's stuck in the doldrums of his uninspired life. And I don't mean to say that in a negative way, but there's just not a lot that's going on with him right now. And the thing that he wants from you, like I said, is that spark of inspiration, that newness that you bring to him. So essentially, keep being you, because that's what he needs and that's what he wants. He needs you to make his life fun, to actually like do things. So the same advice, just so I think I've given you this advice before in the past, like separate from the tarot, like you're going to have to pull him in the direction that you want, and the tarot just confirms kind of my personal advice of that's what he actually needs from you as well. That's what he's looking for. Something different, something new, something that's going to pull him out of this muck. Okay? But Crypto, take that as you will. And I think it's gotten very clear. Oh, hold on one second. Let's see here. Would you say it's passion? Like from him, is it passion? Is passion that he needs? Um, oh, yeah. Um, yeah, Goddess. I echo that 100%. Um, I will, I'll share a story about that in a little bit. But no, I 100% agree with that. But Crypto, would you say it's passion? Yes. So the Ace of Wands, the wands are is the card of passion. But because I attribute this to you, you are bringing and igniting the passion in the situation here. So it's up to you to bring that to him, and that's what he's going to that's part of what he's going to need from you, and it's what he wants from you. That you are bringing that thing to him. Okay. So, just like I said before, take him on that, take him on that ride because he's not going to go out. He's not going to go otherwise. Oops. There we go. Crypto, you're gonna have to do a little bit more than wink at him because he's not gonna get it. Look, speaking as a guy, we do not get it. 100% we do not get it. Okay. May I have a reading on what Laura thinks of me? She's a Taurus. Okay. And what deck would you like to use? Two. Okay. Okay, I was like, this sounds like No Doubt. Okay, it is No Doubt. My sis got me into them growing up. Good taste in music. Oh no, I dropped my cards. I gotta focus. Sorry. I caught them all. I caught them all. They're all here. All right, hold on. Okay. I'm just gonna channel some of the whatever weird energy that was away from the deck. Okay. Totally didn't shuffle that. So what does Laura think of you? Okay, let's find out. Let's see, we're looking at the Magician in the reverse. Interesting. The High Priestess. Sequential cards. What? Major Arcanas, too. There's a lot of strong energy surrounding this. The Fool. Another, well, not quite sequential, but it is 0, 1, 2 the Major Arcana cycle, so okay. What is going on with this reading? I swear, if this is what is after that? Empress? If this is Empress. Let's see. It's King of Cups. Okay. So we break away from the Major Arcana. So it means you do have some agency here. It's not all just things happening to and around you. You will have some agency eventually. Okay. Okay. So, Laura. Okay. Right now, interesting. Okay. So right now, she sees you through the lens of the Magician in the reverse. And that's not the greatest start, I will admit. The Magician in the reverse represents a lack of imagination, a lack of desire, the lack of means. Because the Magician means normally means that they can make things happen, right? The magician can take the raw elements and they can make something out of nothing. So it means that they don't see you in the best light right now. They don't see you as being capable of making things happen. I'll apologize ahead of time. I don't mean this in any negative way to you. I just have to read the cards as they lie. What's making this even more difficult is the High Priestess, the next card in the Major Arcana cycle. The High Priestess represents the unconscious mind, right? It means that we are not necessarily doing this on purpose, right? It is in our nature to kind of to embody the Magician in reverse. It's not that we're intentionally having a lack of imagination, or we're intentionally not trying to create or manifest something good with our lives, but our unconscious mind, our inner voice tells us, has such a hold on us, saying, "Hey, Mordecai, how are you?" That's not what our conscious mind is saying. Our unconscious mind is saying, is telling us, you know what? We're a laid back kind of dude, kind of person. All of this is normal. All of this is okay. that's just who we are, right? That's kind of in our nature to kind of be laid back in this regard, right? We're not doing it on purpose. And especially because it's major arcana, these are things that are kind of outside of our control, right? We can't not have her see that part of us. So despite the fact that other parts of us will be hardworking and can actually manifest things that we want, that's not the side that she sees. The only way to get over that is the Fool. And this is where it gets interesting, because we're number 1, number 2, number 0. And that says start over, right? The Fool is new beginnings and free spirit. We have to start this entire thing over again, right? So she can't see, forgive me, she only sees these parts of you right here. We have to start over. Start on a fresh, what's the term? Started off on the right foot. Because with the traditional Rider-Waite deck, I don't know if you're familiar. With the traditional Rider-Waite deck, the Fool where are you? There it is. The Fool is seen walking forward, taking steps forward. So we have to restart on the right foot, right? If we are able to get over that, we end up, we end up with the King of Cups. And the King of Cups is the strongest card in the suit of cups, and the cups represent our heart and emotions, right? The things that we feel. And the king represents wisdom and generosity, and they are able to kind of show that they are, how do I explain this? They're able to show themselves in the best light, right? Because when you think of royalty, they are revered, and you only really see the best parts of them for the most part. And the cups represents, like I said, emotion. So we are able to kind of tap into kind of that emotional part of that relationship, and they'll be able to see you through that emotional lens and actually have more of a empathetic view of you. So this is where it gets, like I said, where it's interesting. We have a lot of major arcana energy kind of almost fighting against each other. The good news is you have another major arcana card, the Fool, that is going to help you kind of get over this and start over again. So don't be afraid to start that relationship over again so that she can see you in a better light, okay? Good. I'm glad it makes sense. Thank you for letting me read for you. Take this as you will, and good luck. I wish you only the best. And I'm like reading back here into the chat. Mordecai, I am doing okay. I'm hanging in there. It's been a tough week. I know it's only Tuesday, but it's been a tough week. Don't at me. But it's also been a tough last week, so I've just been through it. So, but I'm here for you guys. I'm here with you guys, hanging out, sharing good energy. Having a chill stream, as always. It is warm where I'm at, so stay hydrated, stay cool. And it is the last stream of the month, so I have song requests on, !SR, and then a URL, or I think you can look at Phantom's chats if they're still in there, kind of the name of a song, and then you'll try to find it. So you get to listen to kind of whatever you want to listen to. Crypto, it's your turn. All right. I'll give you a second to type in your question. Oh, deck 3. Okay, we'll start shuffling that up while you put in your request here. You know, I've been wanting to get. There's a companion deck to this, and it's the Oracle deck, or it's the Oracle of Mystic Moments. And I've been wanting to get that because I kind of want to start incorporating Oracle cards for some of my longer readings. Let's see here. Does he want to get back with me? Okay, let's see. Someone just popped out right quick. Okay. Welcome back, Goddess. The Magician. Showing up a lot today. Okay. The Emperor. Okay. Major Arcana cards. A lot of strong energies being thrown around again. Whoa. Huh. Double Emperor. Weird. Okay. Exclamation point SR. And then if you have the URL for like a YouTube music or a YouTube video, you can pop it in there, or a SoundCloud URL, or I think you can just do you have to put a space. Sorry, SR space. Here, I can add it for you. Oh, no, don't be sorry. It's okay. Okay, let's see here. Let me add it really quick. There we go. Okay. All right, so Double Emperor Crypto. Interesting. This deck does have two emperors, two kings. All of the male cards have a female counterpart in this one, and they read a little bit differently, so I am going to use the guidebook. So give me a second here. Let's see. We have both emperors. I've never had that come up before. Oh yeah, Mordecai, I think I added the song for you, so I think that's why it showed up as an error. It is this one, right? Glass Animals? Okay. Crypto, back to you. Let's see here. So how, what was it? Does he want to get back with you? That's right. Okay. So we are looking at the Nine of Swords in reverse, and the Nine of Swords represents recovery and rejuvenation, especially from a trauma, right? So just like it shows here in the upright, the Nine of Swords is what keeps this person up at night. The eyes of judgment constantly looking at them. In the reverse, they are recovering from that. So that means I think you also mentioned before that you had a past with them, and there was definitely kind of a rocky situation that happened there. So there's definitely still kind of that lingering, there's lingering feelings and that lingering worry from that past trauma. What's making that difficult is the Magician. And in this case, the Magician, like I said, represents kind of that manifestation. And those worries that he has kind of pent up inside, the hello future, welcome in. The Magician, the Major Arcana Magician here, manifests those worries and traumas and makes them real. And I think that's actually what part of the situation here is with him. The reason why he can't ever make a decision is because the Magician kind of manifests those traumas real, and he just constantly is in this push and pull battle, right? And now we get to the interesting part. The Emperor in upright, the female Emperor in upright, and the male Emperor in reverse. The female Emperor is almost exactly as you'd expect from an Emperor card. It is authority, leadership, confidence, but also in a kind of empathetic way. Whereas the Emperor usually represents kind of this bold, decisive action. The female Emperor in this deck represents an empathetic, softer hand, right? And then the end result here, the Emperor in the reverse, the male Emperor in the reverse, represents a nonconformity, a rejecting of traditional ways. So this is interesting in that the question was, does he want to get together with you? And the answer that I'm seeing here is he is haunted by the traumas of the past, right? I read, again, you as the female Emperor in this case, pulling him forward. The end result here is, I think there's a way you can do exclamation point list, is it? So you can see what's playing. But yes, Mordecai has it for you. Song list, that's what it is. And then you can see what the song request is right here. But the male Emperor in reverse represents kind of a break from conformity and rejecting of traditional ways. So I think part of this means, that is very interesting. Okay. So the way that I'm interpreting this is, since we came up with the two emperors, and again, I'm reading you as kind of the center card here for Stephen, because the last time it said you're going to have to pull him along. This is cementing the fact that as the female emperor in this reading, you're going to have to pull him along, have that firm but empathetic hand as you kind of lead him through this trauma that he is constantly reliving, and the Magician is constantly bringing back to fruition, right? It sounds like him. He wants to do it the wild way. Yeah. That's definitely the Emperor in reverse, right? That break from conformity. Just like it shows here, the female Emperor does kind of have, as weirdly as it says, kind of has her subjects kind of on a tether, on a leash, right? And is pulling them along. So that's definitely the energy that you're going to have to play in this situation, because he's constantly reliving this trauma here. The end result is going to be that break from conformity and this willingness to kind of break from the break from tradition. So if that means, what I'm reading here is you taking the lead in this relationship, he is going to be more okay with it than you think, even more than he thinks, because you have two competing emperor energies, but he has turned around and been okay with that change of pace. Can we ask if he'll reach out anytime soon? Yeah. Both of these came out at the same time, essentially, so I'll have to read them together. The King of Cups, clarified by the Two of Wands. Okay. Indecision again? Yeah. So the King of Cups, again, is that balance and wisdom, definitely matters of the heart. And then the Two of Wands in the reverse is that playing it safe. Okay, so what that tells me is when it comes to this relationship, right, the cups, he is going to play it safe. Doesn't want to change. He's going to kind of take the safe route when it comes to this. So it doesn't look like he's going to reach out anytime soon as far in relation to the situation. At least not him. Again, this is the card that we have to look at. The Emperor, the female Emperor. Yes, he does have those emotions for you, but he's keeping it to himself. Yes, because that the King of Cups does represent kind of the pinnacle of those emotions, but we also have to remember that what lies underneath are the swords. So he does have a lot of that stuff kind of floating around in his head. Okay, I'm glad. So I wish you the best in this endeavor, because I know there's a lot going on. So you're very welcome. Okay. Mordecai, you are next. Give me just a few minutes. I've run out of water, so I'm going to go and refill my cup, and I'll be right back, okay? Okay, I'm back. All right, let's see here. Can you play the song while you read? Okay, let's see. And pop that into the song requests. Okay, so I'll have that queued up, and that way we don't waste the song, quote unquote. I'll have it queued up and ready to go. But what deck would you like to use? Oh, dealer's choice. Okay. Okay. Go with deck number 1. And while I shuffle up, what is your question? A love general? Okay. Okay, let's see. We'll do a general love reading. And we'll see what comes up. And then if you have any clarifiers or anything. Okay, no, absolutely, future. I have to do one more reading after this anyway, so you'll probably be back, but I'll keep you in the queue. So Mordecai, if there's anything that any clarifiers, anything that you think that you want to explain, or anything that you want clarification on as I do the reading, just let me know, okay? The devil. Queen of Swords. And the what is that? 9 of Cups. That's resonating. All right. Oh, there it is, the last one. Queen of Wands. Okay. All right. Couple queens. A cup, which is apropos for a love reading. All right, and then we have the devil. Major Arcana. Okay. Okay. So, this is going to be our here and now, and the devil represents I've heard it described once as the promise that binds you. And it's sometimes referred to as like addiction or materialism. So it's this, we want to achieve something, right? And we are so bound by that desire that we'll do anything in our power and even out of our power to get to it, right? So we're finding ourselves in a situation that we want something so badly that we're willing to make a deal with the devil almost to kind of get there, right? So we're in a vulnerable spot in our lives. What's making that even more difficult is the Queen of Swords. And the Queen of Swords represents, oh, that's very interesting. This came up before as well. The Queen of Swords represents, how do I like to explain this? It's kind of like tough love, right? And the Queen of Swords comes from a place of love, and they're looking out for your best intentions, right? That's why I say tough love. And they're going to say, you know what, this situation that you're finding yourself in, it's not good for you. You shouldn't do X, Y, or Z. Like, you shouldn't pursue this because I worry about you. So that's why it's difficult. That's why it's a crossing card, because it comes from a place of love. They're looking out for you. So not heeding that advice or not going, towards that that path that they have laid out for you is going to be that much more difficult. The way that we get over that is going to be through the Nine of Cups. And the Nine of Cups is emotional security, stability, full and true satisfaction. Sounds like my mom, to be honest. Yeah. It sounds like a lot of our moms, to be honest. A lot of our parents kind of fall into kind of that tough love, Queen of Swords situation, right? Hold on one second. I'll throw that one back into the queue so we can keep it playing during your reading. So, like I said, to get over that is to find that full and true satisfaction, that emotional stability, and to enjoy the fruits of our labor, right? Because we have begged, borrowed, and stolen through that devil card to kind of get to what we want, right? And the Nine of Cups is, like I said, that emotional, the card of our emotions, right? It's the cups. So it means that we are going to find emotional, I don't want to keep saying emotional stability, but since we're looking at this very interesting love reading, you asked for kind of a general love reading, it is this indulgent, stable, luxurious relationship that we're going to find that's going to help pull us over this kind of tough love situation. And like I said, it's going to be tough regardless, because they have your best intentions at heart, but you've worked so hard to get to this point. This is the thing that's actually going to get you through that, over that hump. When we get over the situation, right, and we've kind of indulged in this relationship, we find ourselves on the other side with the Queen of Wands. And the Queen of Wands represents kind of selfishness, right? The Wands represents our passions, the things that make us happy, separate from emotions and relationships, but these are things that make us happy, right? Internally. We do things for us. So that's why that selfishness kind of comes in. So we find ourselves on the other side of this, having that selfishness because we avoided this queen, right? We hopped over the Queen of Swords and we became the Queen of Wands. We became the queen of our own destiny. And we have this kind of selfishness that we are going to carry with us, primarily because we avoided this, so that we could indulge in this relationship. what that means overall is that the devil card, like I said, is that promise that binds us. It's the one that kind of lures us into constantly wanting to get to that end goal, to achieve the things that we see ahead of us. It will lead us to a very satisfying and luxurious relationship, but we are going to kind of damage this relationship that we have here, because now we are going to be seen as having that selfish streak, right? And you have two queens that are fighting against each other, two queen energies that are fighting against each other. So that's going to be a difficult thing to kind of get over, to get through. I need a new relationship. Yes and no. You don't need a new relationship, but through this kind of trail of going towards what you want, it's going to attract this kind of relationship, which is going to pull you away from this blockage and allow you to become the own ruler of your destiny. The woman I am with, we have a muddy relationship. I see. Then let's see here. I'm going to clarify this card, because this will tell me if this is a new relationship or the existing one. It's hard to explain without writing a book. Oh yeah, I know. Alone between the sheets. Oh. Okay, 2 cards. It's time to walk the streets. Smell the desperation. All right, so we're clarifying it with 2 cards, because 2 of them came out. And we're looking at the 2 of Pentacles in the reverse, which is a loss of balance. Kind of a loss of that duality. And then we have the Moon. Interesting. Okay. Huh. So okay. Okay. So since we're clarifying this relationship, the 2 of Pentacles, like I said, represents the loss of that duality, of those 2 pieces. The Moon represents illusions and trickery, just like the moon. The moon in real life has phases, right? And it waxes and wanes and it changes. You can't really depend on the moon to always be the same. That's just its nature. So what this is telling me is that this relationship that we talked about is a new relationship, because the 2 clarifying that the 2 in reverse clarifying that means that we've lost kind of that duality, that existing relationship, those 2 pieces. And then the Moon represents kind of that change, right? So we're going through a new phase in this relationship, which tells me this is probably a new relationship that you're going to find through the Devil card. Does this make more sense now? It actually makes sense? Okay, good. I think my Nightbot here has it as well. I'm going to try something a little bit new, kind of moving into the future. If you like, you can join the Discord. I'm going to try to set up kind of an opportunity to kind of like ask a private question if it's something that you can't really put in the chat, or if you need more time to kind of explain things. I'm going to try to find a way to make that happen in the Discord That way you can have more of a private, situation. So if you find that you need a little bit more clarity and you're not quite comfortable putting it into the chat, join the Discord and we can do that. Yeah, I don't have the mechanic quite set up in Discord yet. It was something that came to me this morning. I was like, oh, I should do that. So I'm glad that I remember to talk about it. So Mordecai, best of luck. I wish you only the best in kind of this endeavor that you're going through. 1 a.m. Oh my. Okay. Well, you should go to bed. I'm just saying, you should go to bed. But you can drop anything in the Discord at any time. I might not be able to get to it right away since we're on different coasts, essentially. But I will try to be there for you if you have any questions, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that that you like it here. That's what I try to do. You're very welcome. All right, Goddess, you're up. Sweet dreams, Mordecai. All right, let's see here. 1 and whatever they want you to know. Okay. Okay, let's see. Two of Wands. This has been coming up a lot in everyone's readings. There's a lot of duality and choices that need to be made. And even more so, there's a lot of choices. There's a lot of playing it safe that's going around right now. That's very interesting. I think part of it too is because we're at the end of the month. You know, just uncertainty as to kind of what's going to come up next. This showed up like this. It is more. This is more upside down. Welcome back, teacher. You didn't miss your spot. I'm still doing some readings. You're up next, actually. What am I doing? I've already lost my spot. Page of Wands, Page of Swords. Oh, there's that Megalovania song again. Oh my. Nine of Swords. The Tower in reverse. Okay, there's a lot going on here. Okay. Huh. Okay. So the Two of Wands, like I mentioned, this has shown up a lot, but it's definitely representing that fear of change, kind of playing it safe, kind of finding the path that is easier or safer. So we're going to find ourselves at a crossroads, and it's going to be alluring to kind of choose the path that is kind of sunshine and rainbows. That's just kind of our nature, right? So we're going to find ourselves making a decision soon. With that last reading, the one card that looked like a tower. Oh, that was, yeah, the Two of Pentacles for that particular deck. That is interesting. Yes, you're right. Huh. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind as we kind of go through, because that merging the two readings actually might make some sense here. So let's see. Right here we are. So the Page of Swords in the reverse. That's going to be what's kind of blocking our situation here. So we're going to take the kind of safer path moving forward, but we're going to be met with the Page of Swords in our journey. And the Page of Swords is kind of this kind of raw cynicism that we're going to kind of encounter. And this is interesting because the Two of Wands also represents our passions, right? And these are going to be the path that we move forward with is going to be the things that make us happy. So let me think. Hold on. I'm going to start thinking back to the last reading that we had, and we're talking about the Two of Pentacles and working, living to work and being married to our job and everything like that. So when it comes to moving forward with the things that make us happy, our passions, we're going to kind of play it safe, right? Because there's a lot of that uncertainty. We're still trying to discover what our plastic balls are and what our glass balls are, right? So we're going to play it safe. And we're going to be met with this cynicism in our mind, because the swords, like I'm sure you know, the swords represent our thoughts and our mind, right? And so in our own heads, we're going to be met with the cynicism of, why should I be doing this? Or even more so of, this isn't going to make me happy. And why am I pursuing this passion, right? And it's going to try to convince us that we're not on the right path, that we shouldn't be happy. And it's just this kind of, maybe I'm being influenced by the song that's playing right now, but it's kind of this poison that kind of sits in our brain and just kind of festers away and eats away at this joy and passion that we're trying to pursue. The way over this is almost ironic, because the Nine of Swords represents nightmares and anxiety and trauma. So what that tells me is that, yes, there is this this Page of Swords that is going to be blocking our way, but the only way over that is to accept that anxiety, that trauma that lives inside of us, because the page doesn't just come out of nowhere. The page is being fed by kind of past trauma, the things that are actually still inside our head, in the deep recesses of our mind, things that we've kind of pushed away to the back, right? And that's what the Nine of Swords tells us, that yes, those are living in the shadows of our mind, but we have to come to terms with those, and we have to be okay with that. The things that keep us up at night, the things that we try to sweep under the rug, we have to face those so that the cynicism from the Page of Swords is negated, right? Because that's what's feeding him, is all these traumas, and we have to kind of get over that and face those traumas so that we can continue to find and pursue the things that make us happy. The end result here is the Tower in the reverse. And that's good news as far as the situation here, because the Tower in the reverse is a delay of that disaster, right? So the Tower is that sudden upheaval, the destruction of everything, of the foundation that we know of. The Tower in the reverse is a delay of the disaster. So through the accepting and through the accepting of this situation, of our trauma, of the things that kind of hold us and bind us in our own mind, we're able to hold off on kind of this destruction the destructive path that we're going down, and then we can continue to walk down the path of our passions and the things that make us happy. So I think it was apropos that you mentioned that the card looked like you're on the Tower when you were talking about the Two of Pentacles, because the end result here is not the destruction of that Tower. As long as we can come to terms with the darkness that is holding us back. Does it make sense? So you are in for a ride with this particular situation. So I definitely wish you all the best. And the same thing for you as with Mordecai. I am going to try to set up a way in the Discord so that if you need any additional guidance or support, I'll try to be there for you. Okay? You're very welcome. All right. The future, you're up. I'll give him a second to get into the chat here. Oh, there you are. Okay, number one, sure. And I'll start shuffling up here. But before I do that, I am going to, because we had a pretty deep reading, so I just want to make sure we clear these a little bit. You have a lot of questions. I think we'll go for the general. Okay. Okay. Let's do a general reading. Let's see what's going on. Oh wow. Uh-oh. Okay. So we have the tower in upright this time. And then the Ten of Pentacles. The Knight of Swords is going to be our overcoming card. Pentacles. Okay, is our result. Oh no, Three of Pentacles, not four. Is there water on that card? Which one? The Knight of Swords? There is not. Clouds, but no water. Okay. So general reading. Okay. So we have the tower, which in this case, I think you've probably heard me mention before in Goddess's reading, but the tower in the upright position is the classic tower. It's going to be that sudden upheaval. There's going to be a massive change in kind of our worldview and the things that we've grounded ourselves to, our anchors. Things are going to change drastically. And of course, that's going to leave us in kind of this vulnerable position, just like it shows here. What's going to make that even more difficult is the Ten of Pentacles. And the Ten of Pentacles kind of represents, kind of just like it shows here, it's legacy and tradition and family. And then the Pentacles, of course, also kind of represents that financial stability. So that means what's going to rock the tower, the destruction of the tower is going to rock kind of our financial stability, our legacy, our family. The ripples of this change are going to affect so much of your life. Oh, here it is. How we get over that. Yes, this is Steve Siegel's. It's like what is this? Like a hayseed version of Thunderstruck. Someone, I think maybe it was like last month or maybe 2 months ago when I was doing another Choose Your Music stream, they had popped it into the requests, and I just kind of kept it because I thought it was really, really interesting. But how we get over this kind of destruction and the ripple effect of this kind of groundbreaking situation that you're going to find yourselves in is the Knight of Swords. And the Knight of Swords is so under normal circumstances, the Knight is a card of action, of movement, right? So you can see here, they are going in a particular direction. They've made their choice. Focus. There we go. They make their choice and they're kind of going straight in a particular direction. In the reverse, the Knight of Swords represents kind of moving in no direction. It doesn't mean kind of being lost, but it just means just moving. Sometimes what this means is sometimes the best thing that we can do when things are not going our way is to just get up and move, get up and walk, right? Because if we stay where we are and we kind of wallow in the situation, we're not ever going to go anywhere. So even if we don't have a direction, even if we don't know exactly where we're going to go or kind of where we're going to end up, the Knight of Swords says, just get up and go. Because we're going to find ourselves not knowing where to go. And the Knight just says, it's fine. That is totally okay. You just need to get up and go. At the end of the situation, I've been feeling directionless for a while now. I see. Then what that definitely means is you're going to have to be okay with that, because if you're feeling directionless now, this upheaval is going to just wipe out any sort of path that you might have even had. And like I said, the Knight of Swords is going to say it's okay to be directionless as long as you're moving forward. You're going to have to pick a direction and just move to get through the situation. And I think that directionless feeling might be a precursor to kind of what this Tower card is telling us. But the good news is after the situation and kind of just moving, right? We find ourselves with the Three of Pentacles. And the Three of Pentacles represents collaboration and teamwork and success. So through this destruction and kind of shakeup of everything that we know, as long as we keep moving and we just pick a direction and go, right? Even if we don't, like I said, even if we don't know what the end result's going to be, we're going to find ourselves here where we're going to find people who are going to be with us, who are going to be our team, who are going to collaborate with us, who are going to celebrate our successes and help us get to those successes as well. That could be our family, that could be others, but we're going to find a new team of people who are going to help kind of pull us forward into that new direction that we've chosen. So you too are also going to find yourselves kind of in for a ride. So I hope this gives you some insight as to kind of what you need to do so that you can make it through to the other side. Let's see. I think that's been my problem. I've been very keen on doing things alone because I keep because I feel like I have no. Oh, yeah, there it is. I feel like I have no authority over my life. Okay. So interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. So that okay. Hello. Idol? Idoloha? How are you? Thanks for joining. Welcome in. Where are you? Future, yes. I think that's been my problem. I've been very keen on doing things alone because I feel like I have no authority over my life. Okay, so right now, then, I think we are in the throes of the Tower, right? Because you're talking about you have no kind of agency over your own life, you have no authority, and that's also kind of being bolstered by the breakdown of kind of this legacy and this support that we have here. And that's why you also feel like you have to go about it on your own. So what that is definitely saying is you can kind of like judo flip that. It's, you know, weird way to say it, but you can kind of judo flip that, because this journey of the Knight of Swords in reverse, while directionless, is still a journey that they have to make. So you can use that to your advantage as you walk through the middle of this tower situation. So the good news here also, not only is that you're going to walk out of the situation with new collaboration and teamwork, new family like connections. The good news here is it looks like the tower is already starting to crack. You're already in the middle of the situation, so you don't have to worry about it. Does that make sense? Like, it's not something that's on the horizon. You're already living through it, which means that you know now that you can get through it. It's not going to be hanging over you. Does that make sense? Yeah, well, you know, no one chose any music to listen to, so it's just cycling through my default playlist. Although, if you listen to the actual lyrics of the song, it does resonate a little bit with your situation. And he tried. Oh my god, do I try? Is it a full question or is it a clarifier for what we have here? Because if it's a clarifier, I can tack it on here. If it's a full question, just to be fair, I will ask that you hop back in the queue. And Goddess, I assume that's a song that you want to listen to? I'll add it to the queue for you. There you go. It's He-Man singing this? Okay. Let's see here. I'm not sure. I wanted to ask if the Three of Pentacles are completely new people or just a trans. Oh, okay. So it's a clarifier. Okay, we can work with this one. Oh, okay. Knight of Cups. Huh. Okay. Okay, so the Knight of Cups. Huh. Okay, so the Knight of Cups represents kind of heartbreak. So since we're clarifying against the Three of Pentacles, this tells me that this is a new set of people, because we're going to experience that kind of heartbreak with this group as you kind of transform and move away from it, from them, I should say. So it really should look like this. So as you kind of move forward, yeah, like that. So as you kind of move forward, these are going to be a new group of supporters for you, okay? So does it make sense? That makes sense. Anything else? Any other clarifiers before we move on? I'm going to assume no, future, that there's no other clarifiers for this one here. Okay. No, okay, perfect. Someone is hiding their feelings. Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely. Especially in this in that situation, there's a lot of there's a lot going on there. You're very welcome, future. Anytime, anytime. Um, and I'm not saying this to just like plug my Discord, but yes, it sounds like there's a lot of you guys that are going to be going through like that are going through a lot. So, join the Discord, and I'm going to set up a way so that if there's any kind of follow up, that if there's any follow up, I can try to do some clarifiers for you guys in the future. Okay. Am I able to play that video? Like the one that you just... Oh wait, did you put something in the chat? Oh, the He-Man one? You want me to play it on stream? Can I? I don't know. Can I do that? I don't think I have it set up. I don't think I can, Goddess. I'm sorry. Crypto, you're up. Deck 3, okay. All right, and while I'm shuffling, what is it we're looking at? What's going on? It is boiling over here, future. Boiling. Like I've gone through two 40-ounce tumblers of water. It's so hot. Like I'm supposed to be saving this cup for when people redeem hydrate, but I'm just so hot. I would like to know if Steven is lurking on me at work. Okay. Interesting. Queen of Swords in the reverse. That one just flipped right over. Okay. The Fool. And that one also just flipped right over. Okay. It's like one of the first times I've ever had such strong presentation of cards for Steven's readings. Six of Pentacles. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. Queen of Swords, the Fool, and then Six of Pentacles. Huh. Okay, so reading these all together, since we're kind of doing I'm treating it almost like an energy check for Steven. The Queen of Swords does kind of represent kind of that judgment piece. So I mean, he is like judging isn't the right term, but he is kind of assessing. That sounds even worse. He's assessing you. But no, he is kind of, he does observe you. I don't want to say like lurking on you is maybe too strong of a term, but yes, he does kind of compare you, right? You are in his sights essentially, right? However, it is being clarified by the Fool and by the Six of Pentacles. The Six of Pentacles, or forgive me, the Fool does represent kind of those new beginnings, but also an innocence. And then the Six of Pentacles represents generosity and sharing. So these are all good things. So he does have you kind of in his mind. He is kind of thinking about you and kind of assessing and judging your actions, but from a place of like, but from a good place. Because it, like I said in our previous readings, it does still show that he wants to kind of take those steps forward. He does want to look at the future of what the future has in store for you. But he is still kind of haunted by those ghosts of his past. So it comes from a good place, but he's trying to determine which way he wants to go, right? He's trying to make a decision based on what you are doing and what you will do. And that's why the last reading that we had also showed you as the Empress, or the Emperor, the female Emperor. Kind of, you, even more than ever, you are in charge of how this relationship is going to turn out. You cannot wait on him to make a decision, because he won't. He's going to sit here and do his Queen of Swords thing where he just kind of judges and looks and wants to do good things, but it's never going to actually come to fruition until you do something about it. Does it make sense? Okay, good. Yes, 100%. 100% it is. Okay, good, good. I'm glad it makes sense. You're very welcome. You are very welcome. Anytime, every time. Oh, you know what this reminds me of? There is a song I want to listen to. Let me see here. me see if I can find it really quick. Let me add this to the queue really quick. There we go. Okay. Idle, you're up. Okay, let's see here. I recently got out of a long-term relationship and really started to enjoy being single. Meeting new people and casual dating. Is this path leading me to my best future, or do I need to change course? Okay, makes sense. And you get to choose which of the decks would you like to use? Two, okay. It's calling you. Maybe maybe a little bit of influence, because that is my favorite deck, as you can see. I'm holding the same deck in real life as I am my model, so oh, for my model, what am I holding? I left them face down on purpose because I didn't want to really influence anything, but I kind of have in my head canon that I'm holding um, the Ten of Swords, the Tower, and the Ace of Cups. Um, Not to get too philosophical about it, but those kind of those three cards kind of play a deep role with me. Obviously, the Tower kind of upheaval, kind of pretty traumatic. The Ten of Swords, kind of that trauma, the things that keep me up at night. And then the Ace of Cups, kind of those new beginnings and the things that kind of pulled me away from those traumas. So, tells a little bit of a story. All right, so Idle. Let's see here. We have the King of Swords. The Queen of Coins. Okay, sticking with the royals, I guess. The Three of Swords. And the Hermit in the reverse. Okay. Yeah, it is Sailor Moon. An English dub of the full version of the song. Not English dub, it's an English cover, sorry. It's by Amelie, aka Monarch. I think she's also a VTuber now. Okay. Okay, so Idol. Let's see here. I recently got out. Let me reread. I recently got out of a long-term relationship and started to really enjoy being single, meeting new people, and casual dating. Is this path leading to my best future, or do I need to change course? Okay. Interesting. Okay, so the King of Swords is our hero now, right? And the King of Swords represents logic and thinking with our head over our heart. And that definitely tells us kind of where we are right now, right? Hey, DJ, welcome back. This is a clear indicator of kind of where we are now because you're asking the question, right? You're thinking with your head, you're thinking with logic over your emotions, right? Is this the right path I should be taking? So this is a kind of a good litmus test for kind of where we are. And that's our here and now. What's going to make that difficult is the Queen of Pentacles. And the Queen of Pentacles is it represents a healer, right? Someone who can soothe how do I explain this? Can kind of soothe the scars that you have from that long-term relationship that you had, right? Someone who is going to kind of give you I don't want to say give you what you want, but essentially the Queen of Pentacles. Pentacles means material, the physical. It also means kind of our body, right? So swords is thoughts and mind. Pentacles is kind of the material, the real, and our body. Cups represents our emotions, and the wands represent kind of the things that make us happy, our passions, right? So the Queen of Pentacles is someone who will be able to kind of soothe those scars of our past, and through the physical means. So maybe that means that, you know, this casual relationship has a lot of physicality to it, and that's what you're looking for at the moment, and that's what's kind of drawing you to this relationship. And you see me dance around that subject really, 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 really poorly. But I think you know what I'm trying to get at, right? And that's what's going to make it difficult to kind of think with your logic over your heart through that emotion. And that's what's blocking us from kind of moving forward. How we get over this, forgive me, I've kind of lost my train of thought here. What is kind of bolstering this situation here with the Queen of Pentacles is the Three of Swords in the reverse, and that is kind of that reconciliation and forgiveness of kind of what has happened in the past, right? So you have to deal. This is so difficult. So forgive me. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me find the thread through this here. Okay. I think I understand now. Okay. So for the Queen of Pentacles, the Queen of Coins, right? And that's what's currently going to be healing and soothing kind of those scars. Kind of those relationships. I guess the way you put it was kind of like the meeting new people, casual dating, stuff like that. So those new relationships that you're pursuing, if we get over that, the way that we get over that and kind of break away from that situation is by reconciliation and kind of self-healing, right? Forgiving the past and taking time for ourselves. If we take that path, we find ourselves with the Hermit in reverse. And the Hermit in the reverse represents loneliness and isolation and reckless decisions. So what that tells me is, I'm going to pull a few clarifiers because I just want to make sure. But if we stop doing this, we end up here with loneliness. So it tells me that the path that you're on right now of meeting new people and that casual dating and finding the and having that Queen of Pentacles be that healer for you, stepping away from that realm is going to lead you to the hermit life, and a bad hermit life at that. It's the Hermit in reverse. I'm going to pull a clarifier just to make sure, because I think that's what this thread is trying to tell me. Huh. Okay. One more. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Yeah, right. So this path leads here to the Hermit. That's gross, future. Not cooking, well, yes, cooking an egg on your phone is gross, but the fact that it's that hot is terrible. I'm right there with you, 'cause it's boiling right now. Idle. But going down this way, the other path, right? And not only embracing the Queen of Pentacles energy, but also becoming the Knight of Pentacles, right? Being a ardent protector of that path leads us to the Two of Cups, which is that partnership and unity. So it definitely looks like the path that you're on right now is the right one to take, because turning away from that is not looking good for you, bud. So keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on keeping on. Yeah, that was pretty clear. Like, it was very clear when it came out. I was like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, you are very, very welcome. So, have fun.
Idlohar just followed.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Maybe we'll see you next Tuesday. So yes, I do stream every Tuesday. I am trying something new where I do tarot first. Usually, my my schedule is I play a game first for the first couple hours, and I do tarot. I have actually done an entire stream. I usually stream for about 4 hours. I'm almost at an entire 4 hour stream of only tarot, which is really great for me. I'm kind of happy that that happened because primarily I've always wanted to kind of be a tarot reader on Twitch. But it's always been difficult to fill the time because I didn't really have too many people wanting to get readings. So that being said, thank you all for being here because I am able to kind of do these readings for you guys. Future, you're back. Yeah. Go ahead, you're up. Oh, goddess, you're very welcome. Oh, let's see here. What time is it? About 30 minutes in? Yeah, okay. I think we could do this. I have been trying to figure out a way to kind of reveal this a good way, but there really isn't at this point. So after we're done reading, I'll do a little bit of a tease reveal of kind of a quote unquote new model, maybe like a 1.1 version of my model. Yeah, so after we're done here. Future, let's see here. General reading about a partner coming in or potentially around me. Oh, okay. And what deck would you like to use? This is the official English version of the Numa Numa song. Number 2, sure. Let's see here. General reading about a partner coming in or potentially around me. Okay. Seven of Swords. Six of Cups. The Emperor in reverse. It's so weird. This spring it was barely sunny, but yeah, exactly. It came back with a vengeance. It's like you guys have had it too good for too long. I remember somebody said once that hey, can we get the old sun back? This one is taking his job way too seriously. The moon. Oh my. Okay. Okay. So we're looking at a general reading about a partner, potentially around you or coming to you. Okay, let's see. Let's see here. 7 of swords, 6 of cups. The Emperor in reverse. Okay. So, okay. So we're reading essentially for this partner. All right, this partner that may be around you. So we're going to treat this a little bit like an energy, kind of an energy read for this particular person, whoever they may be, whoever they may be. We're going to start off with the 7 of Swords, and the 7 of Swords is a card of kind of at what cost. It's kind of the way I get the vibe of the 7 of Swords. They've gotten what they want, but at what cost? And it's time to kind of come clean with their secrets and what they've done in the past. So what that tells me is this person that is going to be approaching your life does have some skeletons in their closet, right? And part of that journey for them is cleaning out that history and coming clean to you, right? Because you can only build a relationship on a strong foundation, and not coming clean is kind of the opposite of that. What's going to make this difficult is the 6 of Cups. And the 6 of Cups is happiness and joy and kind of happy memories. So what's going to make this difficult of kind of spilling the, telling the truth and kind of revealing kind of the skeletons is that there are going to be these happy joys and things that you've kind of established, right? And they don't want to sacrifice that. They're afraid that that is going to shatter if they reveal those secrets. What they're going to do to get over that is the Emperor in reverse. And the Emperor in reverse is immaturity and rigidity and coldness. They're going to kind of close off and try not to expose these secrets about what that we'll get a clarifier for you. We'll find out what these secrets are. But they're not. The fear of losing this happiness is going to cause them to kind of close up and not come clean. The end result is going to be the moon. And I've talked about the moon before, and the moon is kind of this, like I said, this insecure, tricky energy. This what's the word I used before? It's kind of an unreliable, shifty kind of energy, because the faces of the moon are constantly changing. It's not something that you can rely on all the time. The end result of their kind of facade here is that they will be revealed as having that kind of illusion and insecurity and trickery. So it doesn't end well for them if they take this path, unfortunately, because they have these kind of skeletons in their closet. They're afraid of destroying kind of what they will have built with you. And now the clarifier was, what are the secrets about? So let's ask for a clarifier here. The Knight of Cups. Oh my. Okay. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. So the Knight of Cups, the classic Knight of Cups in the upright is kind of the quintessential, the stereotypical knight in shining armor. A true romantic, an idealist, believes in kind of like chivalry and, what's that other word I'm looking for? Like an egalitarian kind of mindset, right? The Knight of Cups, did it show up? I think it was another knight. No, it was the Queen, wasn't it? I'm trying to remember. I might have to look back at the VOD, but I don't think the Knight of Cups came up. I think it was another knight. Knight of Swords? I think it was the Knight of Swords. But yeah, so like I was saying, the Knight of Cups in the upright represents kind of that stereotypical like knight in shining armor, the very romantic, that kind of romantic energy. In the reverse, it represents kind of the opposite of that. I mean, so there's heartbreak and a destruction of that that romance. So what this is telling me is that the secrets that they're holding here have to do with a previous love. For the Three of Pentacles to clarify. Are you talking about your last reading? I'll have to look back. I cannot remember. I'm so sorry. So what this is telling me is the secrets that they are holding have to do with a previous love. And it looks like, based on this clarifier, it was it was their fault. They were the cause of that heartbreak. And since this is the opposite of kind of that ideal romance, it tells me they probably getting caught, coming clean. Okay. They probably were not faithful in that relationship. That's the vibe I'm getting from here, because the Seven of Swords is that getting caught and coming clean, right? So all of that kind of coalesces into they were hiding this big secret. So they probably were not faithful in that previous relationship, were caught, and broke that romance. So that secret that they're holding makes a lot of sense that they would want to hold on to it, because they're afraid it's going to break the new romance that they found. So again, if they hold on to that and they keep on. If they keep it a secret, it only leads to them being revealed as a trickster and their illusions are kind of broken at that point, right? That's where we end up here with the moon, if they follow that path. Does that make sense? Hello. Slimer was taken? Is that how you say it? I think so. How are you? So yes, future. Definitely keep an eye out for whatever that, whoever that partner is, because they are holding on to that secret. If they keep on holding to the secret, it's just going to lead to another destruction of a relationship. So if that's something that you want to, take into consideration, I don't want to say like, I'm trying to dance around the subject a little bit because I want to be sensitive to it, but if that is if that is a situation that you feel comfortable kind of talking through and working through, do so gently. Yeah, the Emperor in reverse and the Knight of Cups in reverse, they're going to, if they do, how do I explain this? There's a lot of just kind of hidden and negative energy that they're harboring. So be, like I said, be safe around that. Be careful around that. And I think I think they feel that also, which is why they want to keep it, because exactly that, they know that you would feel kind of unsafe and it would destroy this happiness that they fostered. And Slimer, I am doing well. I'm very hot right now, but I'm doing very good. You might have to leave this one alone. Yeah. Personally, tarot aside, personally, I would leave that one alone. But the reason why we have the reading here is that you can make the best decisions, right? Exactly. Yeah. We'll see what happens. But now you can navigate this situation a little bit easier, okay? Well, I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad we were able to find something for you. So, like I said, anytime I stream on Tuesdays, come back. We'll check again. We'll see what's going on. If you have something new, absolutely. Just let me know. Join the Discord. Keep me in the loop. I want to know what happens. You are very welcome. Anytime. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Stream is supposed to go until around 11:30. I did an entire 4 hours of tarot, which is incredible. So again, thank you guys. I literally could not do this without you. Streaming tarot is one of those things where I need viewer interaction. So thank you guys for being here. So yes, I am. We have about 10 minutes left before I have to kind of end stream. I still have the queue open, so Slimer, if I don't know if you want me to call you Slimer, um, if you want to have a reading, you're more than welcome. As we there you are. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it does show that it's your first time here. So welcome. Thank you for joining. I do have 3 decks that you can choose from. Each one's a little bit different as far as art goes and kind of the deck's personality. This is Brit's Third Eye. I kind of like the art of this one, which is I got it. This is one of my first decks. Number 2 is the Tarot, Mystic Manga Tarot. And you can see I'm a little bit biased because my model is holding that particular deck. And then this is the Tarot of Mystic Moments, which is a very kind of eclectic deck. And see the imagery is like really kind of out there. So you get to choose what deck you'd like to use, and then we'll shuffle up, and then you can tell me what your question is. Two, absolutely. All right, and while I shuffle up, you can go ahead and let me know kind of what your question is. If you have something in particular that you want to ask, you can pop it in the chat. You can tell me as much or as little as you are comfortable, because I know sometimes these can get personal. Or if you're just looking for a general reading, we can do that too. Sure. So we'll do a general reading here. Ace of Swords. Okay, good start. Oh, there's that song again. It's looped. That's how I know we've looped through all my songs. Let's start. Let me close off the queue too, since we're near the end of the stream. And then we're looking at the star. Page of Swords. And we'll do one more. King of Wands. Okay. I am going to go ahead and skip that too. And maybe that one too. Okay, we'll listen to that one. Hello. Uh-oh. Unicorn? Unicorn? Welcome in. You've caught me literally right at the end of my stream. I'm doing my last reading for Slimer. Uni? Okay. I'm so sorry, we're right at the end, but thanks for coming in. I stream every Tuesday, so if you wanted to stop by next week for tarot reading or anything like that, I can definitely help you out then. Or you can oh, you've been oh, well, thanks for being here this entire time then. Thanks for the lurk. Come back next week, please. Okay. Slimer, where was I? Yes, general reading. Okay. General reading, we're going to start off with the Ace of Swords. This is our here and now. So I do a 4-card reading, and I'll explain where in the spread where each of the cards represent. The Ace of Swords is kind of our here and now. And we're going to find ourselves with a new opportunity for kind of creative thought and something that's going to sharpen our mind, right? So something that involves kind of our thought processes and something that's going to be engaging mentally, because the swords is the suit of the mind. So this is going to be something that is kind of like almost like a puzzle, right? Something that's going to engage us, and we're going to really connect to it on a kind of mental level. So we're going to find ourselves with new opportunities, which is always good. What's going to make that difficult, the situation, is the star. And the major arcanas, which is what the star is, are what I like to call energies that kind of don't care about human intervention. They are going to happen regardless whether we want them to or not. So the star is our crossing card, and this is what's going to make this situation of a new beginning difficult, is because the star represents kind of hope, an inspiration, and a guiding light. So as we kind of go down this path of kind of honing our mind and going down this new project, taking on this new project, I think part of what's going to make this difficult is we have this idea of kind of what we wanted to, kind of what our guiding principles were supposed to be, and almost like our hopes and dreams, right? So, the old trope, when you wish upon a star, we have this idea of what our ideal is and what our dreams are supposed to be. And what this is telling me is that this project that we're going to take on doesn't quite mesh with what we were hoping we were going to be doing, right? It doesn't kind of match that idealistic version of our life. How we get over this kind of disparity is going to be the Page of Swords. And the Page of Swords, again, refers back to the swords here, so it's part of the mind again. The Page of Swords tells us, we have to be blunt, and we have to be quick and decisive, and we have to be okay with taking new paths forward, because that's what the page is. The page is a new path, an exploratory energy, a willingness to kind of move forward despite the risks. And the page here tells us, we have to be blunt and decisive, and we kind of have to be a little bit cynical about what we thought our ideal was, because those were dreams. This is real. And that's what the Page of Swords says. Believe in the real and move forward with it. If we are able to get through this kind of trial, we end up with the King of Wands. And the wands represent our passions, the things that make us happy, right? So we'll find that this new opportunity, this new project that we've taken on, because it was engaging to our mind, is actually going to transform into something that we're passionate about, something that makes us happy to our core. And being the king means that we have kind of gone through this entire journey, and we are a master of our craft. We're a ruler of our destiny, and we are coming out on top. So despite the fact that there's a bit of incongruency here with kind of what we thought our ideal was, as long as we're able to move forward and kind of get past that, we're going to find that this is a new passion of ours, and it's something that is going to mesh with our new version of ideal. Does that make sense? Okay, good. I'm glad. Anything that you need clarified or anything like that? Okay, good. I'm glad. Um, like I said, hopefully this gives you some clarity as to kind of what to expect and what you need to do. But it does look like you're on a good path, kind of moving forward. And there is going to be a little bit of tension and stress, but on the other side of it, you're going to come out ahead. Okay. So I wish you all the best in this journey you're going to take. Okay. And that is, wow, 4 hours. That is my stream. Thank you guys again. Thank you guys so much for being here. I really literally could not do this without you. Let me switch back over here really quick. There we go. I know it's a little bit late, but let's see if there's anyone that we can raid.
Slimer Waste Taken just followed.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you, hopefully we'll see you next week.
Uniachcorn just followed.
Oh, Uni, thank you, thank you. All right. Oh, looks like one of my buddies is online. I don't know what he's playing. What is this? Rabbit and Steel? What is that? Well, he's a cool guy, and we're gonna go ahead and give him a quick raid. Oh, I forgot. For those of you who are still here, like I said, I really don't have I didn't have a good way of revealing this, so I'll give you guys a quick peek. I do have to do this though, because I haven't figured out how I want to do this, but I think this is right. Oh no, it didn't work. Okay, hold on. Let me try again. I'm gonna find a trigger for this. Where is it? Here it is. What? What do you want? I can't be mean. I'm sorry. But no, it's my angry phase. It's my villain phase. Here I am. What do you want? What do you guys say about it? Yeah, I can do readings. What do you want to know? But yeah, so there's like a quick peek. I'm still trying to figure out my when I'm gonna actually use them and everything. But that was just for you guys who've been here since for my entire stream. But I've kept you guys long enough. It's getting late. This is my angry face. Urgh. Yeah, I know. I also figured I'd use them for like some of my collabs where I'm a little bit more unhinged. I don't get too unhinged most of the time, but you know, when I'm doing some weird, crazy games, sometimes I just feel like I have to kind of open up a little bit. And that's when Mean Soren will come out. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and give Mr. Spooky a raid. If you... I think these ones are free. If not, if you're a follower, you should have access to these. You can use the raid emote to let them know that I sent you. All right, so let's go ahead and get that set up. Like I mentioned, I am going to be here on Tuesdays, and we're going to do the same thing. We're going to do tarot to begin with in the beginning of the stream, and we'll see where it takes us. Until then, be good to yourself, be good to others. Oh, yet to be known to me, I am just wrapping up the stream. I'm so sorry, but come back next Tuesday, and I will definitely get a reading in for you. Okay. What was I saying? Yes. Be good to yourselves, be good to each other, and I'll see you next time, okay? Bye!